We both fall in love. Hello. How is thou? Today is the continuation. It is the continuation of the Archon quest. But today is chapter 2, chapter 7, act 2. Yes. So I've already done my jets, by the way. Haven't got anything yet. As you can see. Sorry, something in my tooth. Anyways, I got 4. 1, 2, 3 times 5, 15, 16, 17. 17 up. So, nothing. But, yeah. Probably wondering, why do you have Mizuki in your team? Well, I did her little talent chat. And she's 8-8. And I have an okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna. I think I got plenty to do, right? Yeah. I think I have what? 1, 2, 3, stack 5. Yeah, cool. Anyways, so
Still need to go through.
it's actually a surprisingly good team. I've done commissions. I think I've done resin today. Yeah, done resin today. I've done a little exploring, did my commissions. I've done Spiral Abyss, which I don't even want to see me do it. That jump was actual like ruthless. It was insane, to be honest. This was not helping me whatsoever. So I'm over here like struggling because there's a boss in here that you have to have like 3 freaking elements to do, but I found ways to go around it. And it is because it's Arlie's in the banner, and my Arlie, I swear, I just don't know how to use it right. I swear, like, she doesn't do enough damage, to be honest. I don't know. She's really built well. She's built really well, but she doesn't even hit above 200k, and I don't know why. I don't. She's built really well. Strong! What up, what up? How are you? I'm so great. I am so great. I cannot wait to get into this quest. A lot of hype has been built around this because, not a spoilers, but from just what I've heard. I've heard many things. I haven't seen many things, but I've heard many things. Ah! Shut up. That's too loud. Yes, a dead! Yes, yes, yes. I don't have her weapon. I got unlucky. Very unlucky, but, I am almost there. I like music. But I don't have her weapon, but right now I'm using Kazua's, because I'm not using them right now. But, yeah, man. I have to get her. I mean, honestly, she's a beautiful character. She has improved my Sin Journey team immensely, and I also don't have to use cheats. To be honest, it's kind of the reason why. I like Chi-Chi, don't get me wrong, but man, she was annoying to use. But, also, Traveler Sword. W. Yeah, I love this thing. Thing is awesome. I don't have to use the Absolution anymore. I'm losing a bunch of crit damage, but I've kind of built it back up. 77,266. So it's like, it's so cool. I love it. So I'm getting there already. I think I need, this needs to be redone because this is the worst thing I've ever had. I'm not taking hers because she already has a build. This is okay. This is actually pretty good. I wish there was attack on it. I wish there was attack anywhere. Like fire is actually not bad. I wish there was more crit damage, but again, this is what, day 4? 4 has been day 4 and I already have this. We're good. It's pretty good. Adet, she's like nothing leveled up except her non-flower. Oh, okay. Wow, look at that. You know, just so lovely. It's the exact same foul. Wow, I'm so lucky, you know. She's not built at all. Again, I'll play day by day, so sooner or later she's gonna get built. Don't worry. Alosha, I've been using a little, both up to 70, so I have their talents done. So, or like ascension talent. So that's always cool. Again, slowly leveling, also leveling. I'm getting there. I'm just trying not to go broke on myself because I remember being broke and I having all this stuff to do and I couldn't do it. So I'm like I'm taking it day by day. It's fine. Anyways, I'm about to show you what this team can do. You're probably wondering, why the crap do you have Mizuki in your team? Because usually I do commissions at the start, but I was too eager to do commissions this morning that I did it. You're probably wondering, why are you using a whole bunch of hoopla in your team right now? And you're about to see why, if I can even find a place that Mizuki got buffed. Indeed, but with this version is insane. It's not insane, but like for Mizuki it's insane, you know? I guess what's a good one to do? High speech says Naya though. I already killed them. Sure. He's actually really fun to use, to be honest. I actually really enjoyed it before, but this has made it like better. What? Snap. Hey guys. So what you gotta do? You do E.
Begin.
Do E again. Hold.
Prey spotted.
Sweet dreams.
Gong, 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 gong. Hey, sir. Gong, gong. 44 non-crit. Are you kidding me? 44k with just a barely built Mizuki, a non-built team. 44k no crit. It's hilarious, dude. It's absolutely hilarious. What? Ice cream. Anymore? Okay. I'm trying to get the crit. It's not even that. It's not even that. That wasn't even good. That was honestly like kind of terrible for this team. But it's. Here we go. Perfect. This guy should be BV, right? Let's not absolutely delete him.
Shadow me.
One down.
Bad dreams be gone.
Tagari, back.
Time to relax. And case. Fighting frost.
Traveler's busted. Traveler's busted already. But dude, I did a wrong rotation and it still got busted. I kind of wanted to try to see what happens if I use ult. It didn't really work well, so now I know not to. Here we are. Oh, that's your chest. Let's see if I can do the rotation right. So you do E. Hold E. This. Then E. And then this. And then just float. Float, 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 float. Hello, guys.
Impossible.
Awesome.
A reward on the road.
Changing my icon, still working on it. It is being in the works. I've been doing designs for my brother's website, so it's kind of gotten in the way, but it's still being worked on now. Yeah. My brother's making a website for like a Bible curriculum thing, so I've been working on it with it. That technically takes priority. This is what I've been doing. This is the usual. It's the same team with Dead Alosha, but I don't think I've seen this type of hay before. Where do these guys come from? The flip.
Shadow me. Absorption test. Stand clear. Condense. And case.
Shut up. Run.
So cool. I already love Traveler, by the way. Huh? Dude, is this the monster that Sarita is trying to kill, or is there? He said some east, right? Never eat. Soggy This is the middle of the thing. So like, what is that? What is that? I don't know. Anyways, I don't know if this is gonna be spoilers for you if you have already done it or not, but it's not. Please, if you can, do not piggyback or tell me anything that's gonna happen. There is a person that I have friended that always tries to join over and over, and I kind of regret their friendship because it's very annoying. But I have to help people. I have to help people, but they keep trying to join mid freaking. They've been doing it like every single Archon quest. I'm like, stop. I've already told you. You don't listen. I know they're like they're very young. I think they're very very young, so they don't care. But I care. Anyways, we got to go to the theater. There's a meeting point Chronicles. Lovely. Let's hope that doesn't get in the way. Should we do like priority maybe? Yeah, let's do focus mode. So nothing can take me away. Let me lock in and clock in, alright? So I'm going to use, of course, Traveler, Cryo, with Traveler Sword, which is so beautiful, by the way. Look at that sword, dude. So cool. It's funny way, dude. I also upgraded it all the way enough. I think all the way. I don't think, again, I don't know. I don't think these areas have, like, that might have one. I'm not sure. That's probably just Snowstorm. Like, maybe up here has one. But once it's updating, pretty busy. Hoping to get it on today. Yeah. Luckily, I'm about to start school soon. So, like last time, Nod Karai, I had to basically finish Nod Karai after school. It was weird. I had to wait. I remember Nod Karai starting out, and I kind of introduced to it, and then I never streamed again until like after an entire semester of school. Even though my entire like year was done, so I finally was able to do Nod Karai, but now school's gonna start again. So it's kind of like I have to do enough. I'm able to get on every day, but I won't be able to do what I'm doing right now at all for months of work. So a story's going to come out. I'm going to get behind expansions and everything. So I'm doing as much as I can while I have it without being a bum in my room, you know? Anyways. Music, by the way, has been fire. Actually, what's the right way to go here? Music has been tremendously fire. Like, it is so cool. Like, my favorite's the train. My favorite's the train song from the Hyperborea. It's literally like straight opera. It's awesome. Huh? I don't like that. I don't like that it has that. Who am I fighting, bruh? What? I don't like that. I know I'm about to fight somebody. Who am I fighting? Beware of the cold weather. Thanks, bro. Oh. Okay. Well, chat. I'll be saving. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. I don't. You're just gonna stick me with Traveler, bruh. By the way, oh, it doesn't work. When you in the normal game, Paimon doesn't come up in Snezhnaya. Ah, I don't like that. Whoa. Stop. What's going on? What's happening? Chat. Whoa.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
I ain't got no tickets. Oh, apparently I do.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
They won't know that I'm Octavia. Species. Primal Gym. God. You never know. I love that quest. That quest is awesome. Saving. What's happening? So I get to, am I chilling with Centrone and Child?
Leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go
Oh.
find Odette.
Oh, right. Me, Centrone, and Child were discussing after, and we were like, why does Odette fit the description of Lilac? And we're like, we don't like that. So we're going to see, I don't like this. What's happening? Odette, I know you're good. Please don't be bad. Please don't be a villain. Hey, it's you.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So
Her
I'm
sister, right?
guessing Tonya's already
Oh, we
down
fought.
there.
Wait. You know what I just remembered? Sorry, pausing. Do you remember when Child said in Liyue, we'll meet up again in Snezhnaya? And we get to meet her sister? We've been 6 years in the making. 6 years to finally meet Child's sister. Wait, what?
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya?
Wait.
Let's see. It's a small audience.
I know those two.
Preview. But wait, I do see some familiar
By the way,
faces.
W, Traveler Voice. Oh, my lord, he's...
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya?
He has a vision.
And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
That dude always be doing that. He's always with him.
Oh no, it looks like the show's starting.
Where's she at?
Still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
By the way, Paimon's been speaking for us the entire time, and now we have Traveler Voice lines. Let's get it! Oh, hello. Are you Lilac? Dude, she actually is so pretty, though. What is with that bang hand? Bro, what's he doing? Oh, there she goes. Apparently this is like a... You're not writing anything, I'm sorry. Give me 1 sec, I will answer. Oh, huh? Huh? Stop! Oh! Chat. What? Why am I in my old suit? You're a little cold, ain't you? Bro, what's going on? Sure. I don't know what's happening.
Hello, members of the audience.
Hello!
I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Cool,
To
cool, cool,
commemorate
cool.
this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come
I
up
get
on
in.
the stage?
Let's go! Wait, I get to be in a picture? Let's get it. Let's go.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
Hey!
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Wait, Tanya! There she is. So, chat, to be honest with you, somebody's Lilac in this picture. And I think I know who it is. Top right, bro. I don't know about you, bro, but that kind of looked like a Lilac, bro. I mean, he's all the way in the back. He's trying to ore farm. He got me in the middle. You got Tanya there. You got Alosha, and you got this W guy. Don't know who you are. We don't like this guy. He's just a follower. He's suspicious. You're just the director, and there's the couple, bro. I don't know about him, bro. He's trying to act like civilian. He's Lilac.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Okay, so Paimon, give me spoilers if must. I will not try to spoil it like heavy, like this exactly happened, but basically she kind of got sick-ish coming into Snezhnaya because of the weather. And because of the weather, she can't really come out like at all much. We've solved the problem, but I still don't understand why she isn't out. So she's still kind of like sick, but so she's not really following us anymore. She's in like cooped up little. She's safe. She's protected by people. You'll see why and who. So she's safe and all that, but she's like chilling basically. But there's a thing that she can do that we still don't understand yet, and we're probably gonna figure it out in this quest. That's all I can say. Because I want you to actually experience this quest. I'm not gonna just this happened and this happened. Like no, I ain't gonna do that. Yeah,
When
she's
talking
technically
about
sick,
Sarge,
but she's okay now.
This was simply my way of
For now,
inviting you to watch
hopefully.
Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
And I ain't gonna lie, this guy heavy suspicious, bro. This guy heavy.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work.
Oh, person working
Your
hours?
working hours.
Hey, get to work.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct.
Is it
Human
though?
technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Kind of with Valerity over here.
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer.
Bro, he's tired of this guy.
but-
Maybe it's him, to be honest with you.
Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours.
Hey, Tanya.
Lead the way.
How are you?
That has to be her. She's the only person.
Does kind
in
of
the
look like
audience
Child. She
around
has a child's
Tonya's
eye.
age. Excuse me? Are you Tonya?
Guys, you know I just noticed. Why does Tanya have more character detail than she? Chat. Why she got more face detail? Child.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Hey, bro. Don't be getting sick on me too.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No.
Yes, you are.
I'm fine. It's nothing.
You got a cold.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of
Yeah.
the weather?
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't open the door to freezing cold.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
Don't tell me it's gonna be like a
I
murder
know,
mystery up in here.
It's completely white out there.
That'd be so
You
weird.
can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now.
It's crazy. I
You'd be
know.
lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Alright, Tram.
Well, look at that.
Oh my lord. We have to
Maybe
do that
we
for on
shouldn't
purpose,
be in
bro.
such a rush to get back after all.
He definitely did
What do
that
you
on
think?
purpose.
Let's wait and see.
But this guy is.
Why do you need to take it so
Ah.
seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Sure, bud.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
Where?
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this
Hey,
way.
W theater staff.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Wait, he's actually going to that snowstorm? Hey, W guy.
Gentlemen.
For real, bro.
Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait.
Yes,
every single time
Miata.
you drag me back to work
Mitya.
and I sneak out, it's a
Mitya.
whole official
Mitya.
operation?
Mitya.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Probably will.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette.
Oh,
I
snap.
need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Dude, I've been pushing some lemons in Snow's Nah, dude. Recently, dude.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Yeah, I'm looking for... Yo. Okay. Question. I know it's probably going to be the same thing, but if I say Vodinasa, it's going to say no. If I say Alosha, he's going to be like, why you want Alosha? If I say Odette, he's going to be like, no, you can't see the lead actress Alosha.
Ah, You're a friend of Elosha. Sorry, but that area is
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
So why is the snow so... an hour? Hey, is the guy that went in the storm good?
What happened to the gentleman?
Yeah, yeah. Torgob, yeah.
How has he still not returned?
Rich businessman.
I was thinking the same thing.
Mercenary.
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
I know,
Though the
dude. I
reason for this
know.
delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Brother, you're the reason why we're here. Not really. You're the second reason. Lumina needs to speak so much more at the beginning, or than the beginning. Yes, I know. That's why I love these new quests, because they actually have, like, they're not forcing Paimon to do anything, and now Paimon can't do it, meaning we've got to. And it's so fire, because I get to listen to Lumi's voice.
Well,
She has a
treat my
WVA.
employees like that on
She's
occasion,
such a
but
good VA.
that's different.
Is he back yet? Are we there yet? I like your eyes. It's weird, though.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Are you sure?
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
No, not to the military, bro. They be doing everything.
Few things in this world
For
are
real.
not the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Yeah, they be living in
Why
snowstorms.
don't you go out and take a look?
I don't know.
They might be right outside.
It's
waiting
you,
for your
bro.
orders before they
This
dare
guy's
come
so
in.
suspicious,
An
bro.
absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
That'd be military
This
officer.
doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
That's what I said.
That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Telling you, it's Miata doing his
Man
job.
eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Mercenaries. Watch it actually become night. I mean, if Child can't come through here, that's a little suspicious. Alosha!
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Not sure how I should say this. I'm here to see a debt. Wink, wink, wink.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't
Wait,
even notice.
okay, I'm so sorry.
No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Why are we still having the door open? Why are we have the door open? Close it. Close the door. Why do we have it wide open? I'm talking all of us are freezing our butts off.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah,
Open.
snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Telling you, it's Mitya,
Actually, I
Mitya.
take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this
Could
is
be.
normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
So, it's a thing when you come into Snezhnaya, you'll find out how we get it, but there's like a heat. We get something to get us. It's a material that we can get, and it warms us up to be able to fight the cold, basically. I won't explain how. You'll probably see during this quest if it pops up. But there's a way we can, like, body temperature us where we're not dying of cold. You'll see why.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
I can go.
No need.
Oh.
I have plenty of experience.
No,
with
wait!
snowstorms.
Don't go, please!
Besides, I work here while you're an audience member.
No, bro, Blanket guy's gone. I don't want you to be gone too, bro. As soon as you go out there, you're gonna turn into like some monster or something.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation.
Easy
out
fix.
there.
I know, dude. It's wide open. All right, see ya, Losha. Saluting you, bro. Saluting. All right, that's two gone. Like, oh wait, he's alive.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
Telling you, it's whatever his name is. Mitya.
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation.
The monster, maybe?
I strongly advise
this guy, bro, I'm
everyone to
telling you.
stay here until the snow dies down.
I'm telling you, this guy, he's a energy specialist. He is using cryo energy to create a stupid storm so he doesn't have to work. This guy's a bum, bro.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
It's a bum.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
I ain't either, to be honest. It's you!
It's just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
And you're happy about it because you're go back to work.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Definitely just us. For sure.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
That would be awesome.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
You haven't heard the outside your windows? Like, what are we doing?
Whoa, it's snowing hard.
What do you know? You're sitting down.
So now we're stuck
Such
here?
beautiful eyes, dude.
Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
W character.
At least, I assume that's all right. Odette? Fine by me.
So cool. She's so awesome.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
I'm sorry, but you know what this reminds me of? Oh no, the Donald Trump clip where it's like him and it's like, please save me, Donald. Please save me. It's like the dude in the car, dude. Please, no, it's a majesty. I beg you, do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
This is a golden opportunity to spend the
Please
night
save me, Donald
under
Trump.
the same
Please
roof
save me.
as
I love
the
that video.
two
It's
top
hilarious.
stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh, he's praying for it not to stop.
I think I've changed my mind.
Like, I love her design. Like, you see what I mean, though? Like, she has a very, like, wide face like everybody else, but hers is so slender. You see what I mean? Like, this, put my finger here, and I slide it. It is so much bigger. It's so cool. I love her design.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that
Ooh,
blizzard.
I don't want her to be
It's
mad.
getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
I think we're on even ground now. Close the door and lock it up. I know, dude. I think we're on even ground. So she does. I won't tell. She might know, but she doesn't have harsh feelings. We kind of settled it. You know what I mean? That's all I can say. We kind of settled it. What's for love and regret? Wait. Are we playing murder mystery over here? No, I don't even. No, there hasn't even been a murder, bro. We're just sitting here. All right. So who we got? A staff member, Rampana. We better read all this, John. I'm about to go in depth. It's like Fontaine Quest. A staff member at the theater, drawn there by dreams of celebrity lifestyle. She now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Wait, why is that? Hey, why is there chat? What's going on? She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay, so she's a very strict leader, but very kind. You. Yeah, I don't know who this man is. All right, who are you? All right, I don't know. Hey, it's giving me time to pick who. I don't know. Mitya, an expert with energy commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Wink, wink. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it, which it's his like own being. We know this guy. We know this girl. She's W person. Vod. I'll just call her Vod. The prima donna of the Korolevisky troop. I'm lagging? No way. I shouldn't be lagging. Chat. Why am I lagging? Chat, why am I lagging? I shouldn't be lagging. There's me. Chat, I shouldn't be lagging, broskies. How bad are we lagging? Are we doing? Oh, I'm back. Might be my OBS dropping frames. I have dropped frames. Maybe it's YouTube. Yeah, I'm doing actually pretty good over here. Member of the Rokot, by the way. We're in the Rokot. We're in the Rokot. She cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Oh, yeah. I don't think she's innocent. I don't know what we're doing, but I'm treating this as like a murder mystery thing. Because I mean, if we're able to look at all the clues, we're trapped in. Okay, it's a movie basically. Look, you get trapped in one area, you can't go outside. And if you go out, it's very rough. You shouldn't be in there, and you'll probably die, right? So now you're stuck in one house. We got the most random set of people. We got a person that we're Vod, Alosha, and me are in the Rokot going for this guy. This is a random guy. It's my boy Coolish. A staff member at the theater, exceptionally intelligible. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. He has long been responsible for hate. Innocent. Probably innocent. Alosha's been really kind. We've known his character since. Okay. We'll figure it out. Check the group photo for details on everyone. See what is going on. Bro! This is like a murder mystery. This is sick. Let's hope it ain't no murder mystery. Let's hope it's just getting to know these people. The only reason I say it because it's the exact play. It's the exact, like, what would happen in one. You get stuck in this area and you only have certain round of people and all the people you don't really know. I'm getting called. Yeah! Good. We're good. We're good. By the way, I apologize for the late stream. I had to wait for my brother. He has night. He works at night and he has to wake up at like around 4 to leave. So he's night shift. So it's kind of like I don't feel like screaming like what I'm doing now. W photo. All right. So this dude, we don't like him. All right. This guy, no like. He's a bum. I think it's really early right now. Yeah, for me it's 5:32, meaning so it's like he's like night shift, so I had to wait. Shram, hello Shram.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever.
What?
All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with.
Huh?
Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
What? Don't tell. No.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat.
Huh?
They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
What?
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Chad, this guy's unhinged.
Oh, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram.
Shram.
I'm a mercenary.
Okay.
The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Kinda gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks. Okay.
And I am Chuganov.
I know who you are.
Entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Well, I'm the Traveler. Please enjoy your conversation, and I'm watching you.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
You don't like this guy. He's a bum.
Excuse me? Is that a...
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Yeah, dude, all these people are suspicious, bro. Tanya! How are you, Tanya? You doing okay?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you.
Or Tonya.
I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it.
Dude, Child's probably
My
beating
brother
on the
usually
window right now.
helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister.
For real.
He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Why?
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, suspicious. You're right, it's certainly a novel experience. Who named him Child? Was it like his actual name Tartaglia? They just call him Child? Don't know why, to be honest. It's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Kids, huh? My brother always says I'm not mature enough. Maybe he's right.
Hey, bro. I got 3 million more and plenty of medicine in my pocket. Give it to her.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
I feel bad, bro.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
For real. I love VA Lumine. So much better than Ether, in my opinion. And like, I mean, the VA in general is really good of Ether too, but for this story, for this Tevat story, the Traveler being Lumine just makes so much more sense. It really does. I don't really see the evil Ice Queen sister being the Abyss Twin. I really don't see that. I never have.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to
husband?
stay out all night.
Why are you
That's the
hugging
price
up
of
on?
marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Bickering over here for? Okay, we got Mitya, Odette. Okay. Alright, hey guys, we're in the road cut, guys, we're in the road cut. What's up, guys? Hey guys, how are you?
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
It's supposed to be Tartaglia.
Have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
We do.
Yeah. I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja.
For real.
What
Got to go pretty
exactly
busy
happened
today.
to
Thank
the
you for
most
tuning in. I'm
recent
probably going to be streaming to the end.
For the Rokad,
So,
or
thank you for tuning
just
in.
out of personal interest?
Shh. There are other people around.
Thank you, bro.
Don't say the R word.
What? Flip that chat. Alright. Mitya.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Mitya. Hi, Mitya.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion.
Hey,
Armory
Valerie.
Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
W.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of
I
any
am
assistance.
the belated famous traveler. Delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me.
I love her.
Any idea what that could be about?
I don't know.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
You're welcome, bro.
So, Mr. Mitya, Is your work related to Project Suja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything.
Good try, good try. Good try, Dylan. Come, good try. Good try. Alright, Miss Det.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
You okay?
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention now. I think you'd be more expressive. Consider me a new fan of Det. I think you could be more expressive.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Oh, W ticket.
Doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
I'm telling you, bro. He's suspicious, bro. He's suspicious. Oop. Time flies by as people make lighthearted.
How's it looking, Alosha?
Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation and gradually get to know each other. Before you know it, the evening grows late.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Telling you, it's Mitya. Or, yeah.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be
The
fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The slumbering heavenly principle, Sleeping Beauty.
Not bad. Clear selling point at least. Could be a big hit.
Thanks, bro.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Thank you. Should I get my own room? Can I sleep on the stage?
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
You're not wrong. And
I'm sure
Paimon.
she'll be
Yeah,
worried
you worry
that
that
I
I've made a
haven't made it
bit.
back
Yeah.
yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Well, not really.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
I'm in Paimon's view right now. Ah!
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist? And where are the crap? Where are we at?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist.
It's a
been
dream.
chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Chat, what?
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
Is he making like a... He's an illusionist. I'm telling you, dude. He's making a...
What's going on? That black
Yeah, yeah.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace.
What?
But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
What?
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
What is going on?
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
I'm in a dream, for sure.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
See, yep,
Then
I knew it.
Farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
His eyes are glowing. Yeah, he's doing something.
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or is the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Yeah, he's doing something.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
Mercenary's dead then.
What is it, Chuganov?
Nope.
What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? Sounds like it's coming from next door.
What happened? What has happened?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
He dead? They're dead. What? Two people are laying down in the room, completely still, as if they were still asleep. Sorry, boys, get it on. Who did it? I had a feeling this was coming to happen. So we're in a dream after we went to sleep. This is literally playing like, what's it called? Is it called Clue? Put the clues together. Only person I saw in the dream were me, Mitya, and two people. The Black Mist ate the two people. Now they're falling asleep. So Mitya did an illusion to make them do it. But your gut tells you that they were not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in their bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
We got the military officer.
No vital signs in either of them.
Oh.
They're dead.
Ooh, murder mystery.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early, then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
So it's Mitya.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Yes, Mitya's either
You mean
gone.
an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
What's up with the
Everyone,
door?
split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair with Tanya. After a thorough research, you're satisfied that no one else from the outside group is in the theater. Everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is...
One of us.
One of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems...
I'm telling you, it's
unbelievable.
It's Mitya. It's Mitya. It's like it's so obvious because of his background. It's Mitya. It's either Mitya or the ticket salesman.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit.
Don't say it.
It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Oh, it's the mercenary.
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. left a threatening letter, and I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Damn, bro.
So he really was threatened by Lelek. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelek, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
He's literally falling. He's tripping. Odette's like...
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
No.
If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. What should I do?
Not say
I
it.
don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with anyone.
It's either you or it's Mitya, bruh. Just saying.
Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
It's him or Mitya.
Defense? Oh, no. It's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Dude, it's
Even
cool.
so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man.
This guy's like the most
You're
reasonable
safer
guy.
inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, so what we've gathered, Lelek's confession, discuss a debt situation with the Rokot members. But, open your quest and invert the picture for possible intel. Let's go find it. So, look. So now we know who each one it is, right? Shram, Chuganov, you know who Tanya is. These two are deceased. We got Rampana, which she can occasionally get a little fixated on things. But she seems kind, but doesn't seem like she would do something like this. Mitya is suspicious as crap. She's fine. Valerie seems fine. Odette, I think, is fine. Me, the fourth descender, traveler from beyond the stars. The younger sister, Tartaglia, he talks about her so often that it's the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health, prone to coughing, she's excited about spending a night away from home. And Chuganov, and he's definitely, he ain't in it, though. I think it's Mitya, man. And Losha, a hunter from the thing. May as well be the first friend you made, yeah. So I think it's either this dude, the other lady, it could be Odette, or it could be Mitya.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates.
Why did they do this? Was it for money?
I think. Yeah.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one
Hello.
says, oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette?
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes.
But it's not her though.
Is the best strategy.
It's not her though.
And now that you mention it, what are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Odette's identities. She's my coworker. Specifically, it must be so exhausting. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with...
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
He doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line.
Yeah, if anything, yeah, exactly.
Her actions benefit the poor.
Exactly.
We need to confront her face to face.
But it's not her though.
She'd really admit to being Lelek?
Yeah, she'd be like,
I don't
what?
know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Odette!
Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it to you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice. So, Alright, fine. None of us believes you kill innocent people. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading.
She's not. Let her speak! She's not Lelek, bro.
So, can you clue us in?
Is she Lelek? Is she Lelek? Oh, snap!
And no, I'm not the murderer.
So she is Lelek. Okay, so I was wrong. I mean, I kind of knew. So she is Lelek, but she didn't kill anybody.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Why do you want Project Studio to go away, though?
You're gonna reveal...
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances... Mr. Valeri! What?!
So...
I don't know what game you're...
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to, but more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the fair.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
Hey, and?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment?
Because the Traveler said so. It's like, what?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants.
I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside.
She
until
is
further
Lelik.
notice.
Interesting. Okay.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have...
I understand. You're welcome to keep...
Mr. Chuganov?
Ugh. For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off.
They found a table and some chairs.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some help.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But... once the snow stops...
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
I'll be right back. We're still...
Aw, you're all right. Let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass. I promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Watch the hidden emote or no?
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
I was just penetrating.
No, no, no.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can... And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. Anyway, We spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
No.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Not by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operation. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch. Everyone is sleeping on stage, making for a scene right out of an immersed theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I ain't sleepy. You can go get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Yep.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe...
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Yes, very nice.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Yes, actually. All of you filthy rats! That's what I'm not kidding. That's exactly what she said. It all happened so fast, though, and not that I remember. I do. All of you, you filthy rats. This is exactly what she said.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
I'm telling you, that's exactly what she said.
No.
Don't miss her.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
You seem pretty kind, though.
Even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little bit about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
She still didn't know the full details, though.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance.
She was a
again
very
either.
proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this is a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to.
She did.
It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sentron told me you did settle things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
You said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they're doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
You sure? Let's not forget us. They are also Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Let him jump.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized.
Oh,
Why?
Even if he was awake.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Is someone dead?
Seriously? Payback for when I scared her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Need something?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Literally just staring at me like, what do you want? Oh my god, Methea, stop. Bro. Just literally just like doing, bro. What's going on here?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
No way they're gonna die.
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since...
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called. Ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there?
Black Mist is back again. Bro, what's going on, man? We gotta fight some because they got health. It's like Lalek's confession, flee the Black Mist. And there's the star up there.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful. Come again! Get ready! You wanna fight? Let's go!
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us? It feels like there's no escape.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like Like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean well, but you're only—
Thank you, friend. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
So they're dead, but
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
so dead.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
Why is it dead doing it? I actually made it. How did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards.
So
I
everything
will be right by your side the whole way.
This is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Is that what?
Coolish, wake up! Please!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
I have no accidents in putting my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Florianique. 4 victims in just 2 days. And I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly, she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Even
Listen,
Miata's like,
I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, she's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing...
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You milk all so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from... 4 people have already died. Turning against one another is the
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Yeah, Tanya, right where it hurts.
Still one of the victims.
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
Got him! Get him out of here!
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
It's you, bro. I'm
Did
sorry.
you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right?
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside, but then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean...
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook.
Bro, what is going on?
Shall we read it together?
What is here? Alright, Chad, I got food. Let's think about it. We're basically playing Clue. Ever played Clue? 2 people died. You keep dreaming of an endless staircase right? An endless staircase where we only have just begun. Odette and Mitya, and then the two people that we keep seeing, has died, except Mitya and Odette. So, 1 second. Nope, I did not mean to do that.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine.
But, yeah. I am probably going to eat real quick. So I will be right back. So, yeah. Let me go and mute up. I'm going to eat and then I'll come back. That we're locked. Ate a little bit. Ate a little bites. 2 hours. Are we ready to get back into the Genshin? Let's go.
All right, let's read it together.
You told me. A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I will miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with tassels. This is definitely VOD's diary. The heavy bed curtains and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it. Again, never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Definitely Bob. Whatever the great figure tends to do this time, there should be always someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she will have her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you hear all about the organization sooner or later, and that's never mind. I'll leave it as a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
It's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
I can explain.
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
That's good. Getting Tuckler again? No, that's awesome.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw close to the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match, apparently. We have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? Like,
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Clutch is dead. If we were still around, I could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Probably.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath the share the same... Wait, what? A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Loss. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines have been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization in its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Words on paper. Death is near. Pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
Meet ya, bro.
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is somebody describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well...
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some... So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do...
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything sure...
I most certainly did not...
I degrade myself in such way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to
especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two... As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. Valeri came to the theater. I got my ticket from Child. As things stand, Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. As things stand, I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as...
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so... Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left, and I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop...
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. just get to the point.
Okay, okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name. That's even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me?
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
So, it all started with Action 2.
Vodyanitsa's
No.
private letter touches
Second.
upon the history of the water.
So it all started for number 1.
That seems to be the case. Shram. No. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some soul. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
I never thought about that. Okay. I personally. A soul wandering the theater. The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. No, just an order a ticket dodger. I personally.
I don't think I'm that redundant. For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the leyline issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Sorry, Straw. We're still in the junk because I had to go eat. I had to go eat. Took a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. Hey. Hey, bro. Why are you in a lecture, bro? Just wanted to pop in. Hey, lock in. Go back to learning. One of our recent victims, someone who died along.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No, but even if I was dead, I know for a fact
Yeah, even if all that's...
Then the ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake?
Or that could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines. It does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
W. Shram.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept... I'm... sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
Did you say W-Mans? W-Mans?
But, Mr. Shram...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing.
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but...
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fey aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fey since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fey to...
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time?
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct...
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Well, the information he revealed...
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time.
Knock knock.
Nope, head hit.
Hmm?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't...
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Please come in, Miss Odette. I'm sure whatever makes you happy.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself.
That's right? What you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Honored. What's the situation, though?
It's about Mitia. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Huh?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitia, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
Yeah, that must be basically the most classified place in Cisnile. You managed to infiltrate that. You really do have what it takes to be a Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitia seemed to be dead.
How did you know, though? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitia that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so... That is, until Mitia himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet... you thought that bringing it up right away would sink...
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace.
You're right. I guess he does.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood.
So Mitya's dead, bro? What? They just killed off a bro already? What's going on? What?
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay?
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never...
Bunch of... little girl?
Oh,
I've been, so kind to everyone. But especially when she was little. All right.
I don't...
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine when...
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight, now that the deceased has left our midst. However, out of an abundance of caution,
Shouldn't we take shifts?
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have...
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me.
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Oh my god! Sheesh. I just got cooked. Oh.
Looking for trouble?
So we're doing this the hard way.
And Kate!
Remarkable work, Mr. Door.
Mr. Door.
If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
So I now have this as my, like, that's awesome. I have, like, this as my, like, that's awesome.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Mr. Door.
Come no closer.
Cryostorm! Fighting Frost!
Impossible. Impossible.
I'm so... Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming? No, no! That gate...
This time they want to go keep going. Mr. Door.
Mr. Door, what are you doing?
Found it. This is my door.
What?
What?
You mean...
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
He's a door. I am a door. Please, please, somebody freaking make that a clip. I am a door.
No! You saved us. We can't...
You must keep going.
Door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right.
Mr. Door.
We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
I am a door. That's definitely becoming like Genshin's like best NPC.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
See ya, Mr. Door.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
Remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. Getting sleepy?
What the crap? No, he's dead. No way he's not. That sucks, man. Is he gonna die? No way Valerie's dead.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a night. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been. Valerie?
Where's dead? No way. Don't tell me Valerie's dead, bruh. He looks calm and composed every now and sends no burden. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Valerie's dead? With a vision, too? What?
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking.
This is so frustrating.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two. Does that mean...
No way, Valeri died twice in a single night. This. What?
But Mr. Shram was already deceased. After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion. Oh. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Wait! So, wait, no, he's not dead then. I don't think he would be dead. No, wait, we're forgetting one thing. First thing, no way he's dead, because if a dead told us that he died, but he came back to life, it's electric, by the way. He also has a vision too, so he's gonna come back. But like, yeah, if Odette said she found Mitya to be dead when she went in there, and then I saw her a week ago, and then a couple days ago I saw this dude alive, meaning, so he's the root cause of this.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
It's you. It's Mika. Mita.
Another one?
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short, it...
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason. If only we'd taken it more seriously.
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
I'm partly to blame as well.
What is this about? What have you...
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to... but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago...
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then...
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you're...
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister...
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov...
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the research...
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying...
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey!
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight?
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea from my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going. There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been all it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me... There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So, please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway.
We should say I won't return from death again this time.
Michia's right. This is the only thing we can try right now.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Poor Mr. Micha.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't.
I hate goodbyes.
Maybe it's the realization that, come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true if I make it out of here, I'm going to
Without regrets, I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the...
Are you okay?
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is all we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly.
But Vodyanitsa...
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime?
A fan after my own heart.
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of...
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
It's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose...
Okay, but...
Of course! Anything for my
I hope it's like me, so I can beat the crap out of Fate here. That'd be awesome.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
That'll be your idea.
I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Hope Tanya doesn't die. Whoa.
Where am I?
Am I the last one?
So dark in here, and I feel
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of dizzy. What was that noise?
Hello. Hey. Oh my.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
She just really killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer,
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
What?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh,
Sure.
it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Sure.
Oh, thanks.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out! The next switch is over there.
Looks like where I got goggles.
No, Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Oh my lord.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Oh my lord. I'm dying over and over.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah.
Time for you to get out of here.
What about you?
I can't. I've already been used up.
What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I might not look any different, but I can go no further. The black mist,
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. Go. Now, before it's too...
They're not dead. They're not dead. They're not dead. They're not dead. I know this for sure. I know this for sure, dude. It's the Odette problem we're talking about, bro.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
We're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water hymns seemed to be resounding throughout the theater, full of deep infection and sorrowful Varenitsa. Your mentions begin to spawn in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Deceased. She's not deceased.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Take a long, hard look at... I suspected you on day one, Lelic, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you... And you, little hunter, ever so content with...
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased? Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, but Mr. Chuganov... Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No.
Ugh.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it, but thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely.
Even that was a lie?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and...
Tonya, it sounds like by then, you'd...
Yeah, I know. I understand. After all of that, I'm sorry, everyone.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, so when you first approached me, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, the truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra manufacturing plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here after Iskra passed. My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the Jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her can get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone.
My good buddy Shram!
Now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive, and I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Got him.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to...
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik. I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
And yet, you won't even let me die.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours.
And you won't even let me die.
Freezing.
I feel for bro.
Is this really the time?
Time to be discussing my factory.
Alright,
fine. I'll shut it down.
Shut it down.
Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of feel for the guy. I kind of do. I have sympathy. Knock.
Am I hearing things? There it is again. But I don't understand.
Should we open the door?
Yes.
Is this... if the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could...
Oh, nope. It's real. I can actually sit. Wraith's Nocturne. Oh. He's made it back! He's back from the dead!
Hey everyone. I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh? Seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting? Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming, of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can then maybe we've all been dead from the very start.
What?
Yes.
What did you say?
I don't think that.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Got a break.
It's ironic, really.
Bro, this...
All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
Bro, he's the brother. Okay, we're not dead. We're not in the afterlife. Lock in and clock in. I'm like, bro, what? Like, no. We're in a dream, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, we ain't dead, brother. They said, oh yeah, dude. If the world, if the traveler ever died, the world would go into a mayhem of. Like, no, they would. Every Archon in every nation. No.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
I ain't dead, though.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
Nah, the Shed of Death would have been here
All our
then.
attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
But...
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
Maybe.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies
Told
in the room
you.
hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead?
You ain't dead, bruh.
Doesn't feel real to
You
me.
ain't dead, bruh.
No, that's impossible.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world?
Didn't,
None of
bro.
us have any memories of dying, right?
We're not dead, bruh.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous.
Good grief.
Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
We're not dead, bruh.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment
Oh,
I
you got a
died,
break. What up?
the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
What the?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing.
Renova, what are you doing?
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Flip it, Renova, what are you doing?
Renova, the ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that?
What does he want?
Folktale you told me about?
What?
It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That bum! She thinks she's playing with me.
In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Reaper is right here among us. Identifying the Grim
It's Alosha.
No doubt about it. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days.
The crap is Renova one for me. What do you want?
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What does she want?
What do you mean?
What do you want?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst.
He still won't admit it? Fine.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Not then.
No.
Yeah. Not that either.
No. The ruler of death added an...
No, at the performance
No.
while investigating the snowstorm.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched.
What do you want, Renova? What do you want?
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on.
What does she want?
But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
What do you want, Renova?
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
You won't.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Oh, shut it.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone, as both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger. All I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. from the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So, the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Oh, I will.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance
way.
over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right? You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved it. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but... sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make...
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends, yet you two seem very familiar with each other. And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague
You
and
freaking Renova! Oh my!
familiarity about you.
Hello, I'm the Traveler again.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
What about Paimon? Ever thought? Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if assessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. I'm okay? Can I go check up on her? I'm doing
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyways.
Hopefully she's okay. 3 deaths of fate. You bum, dude. I hate Renova. I don't like her. She has such a beautiful design, but man, she's just playing with us like it's toys, dude. She's just playing like it's a literal, just like, yeah, kill. Like, She just plays like toys. Some bum. Dude, I hope she's alright.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean, is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. I'm so sorry.
Tell me, what happened?
It was the Jester. He came here he's the director of the Fatui.
How long ago did he...
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye. I'm surprised he came in person.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
What's going on? Why does he know Paimon beforehand? There's a reason she's there. There's a reason.
No, I'll go alone.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels. I may be a Fatus. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be device... Let's go. There's no time.
Bro, what is going on? Come on with that. We're absolutely blazing through every single Fatu I freaking seen in here. Any single person... Sucrose, what? Anything I see, I'm absolutely... I'm talking, just... Get out of here. I don't care. Hey, you.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access.
I don't freaking care.
No questions, please.
We're on a very short time. Get out of here. I don't care. Go away. Every one of you. Don't care. I don't care.
Let's begin.
I don't care. Or absolutely, I don't care. I'm here for Paimon.
Witness the snow swans.
You're getting my utmost tryhard.
Here, boy.
Fighting frost.
Get out of here, you bums. I'm here for Paimon, Paimon only. I do not care.
One down.
Crystalline Adagio.
Stay clear! Absorption test!
Condense!
Bullseye.
Hey. Where's she at? Hey. Flip all y'all.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from?
Oh.
So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next.
I don't care.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
I don't care.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Fighting frost!
Intruders? Don't come. Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm sure it will fix yours.
I don't care.
Mission.
Bullseye.
Enhanced animo module.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
I don't care. Hyperborean architecture. Where's she at?
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Pot of death.
Stay clear! Cryostorm!
One down!
Shadow me.
Get out of here. Don't care. Even if I have to fight a shade, I'll fight it. I'll go full tryhard on her. I haven't went full tryhard mode in a while. I'm talking, I know, I spent hours in the night trying to do Nefer and her comp. I know how to play tryhard in this game. It's boring and it hurts my hands, but boy will I.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Yeah.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
No, it don't
That's
matter.
Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't.
What the flip are you doing
Was
here?
the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Saritsa planning?
What is going on, bro? What is that?
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here.
Oh, I don't care. What the crap is that? A heat link furnace electrical?
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I don't care. Where's Paimon? Why did the Jester take her? Exactly. Boom. There's my bridge. Right there.
I think I see some images.
Hey.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images
Hello,
of
Mr.
the
Doodoo.
past
Hello.
to reappear, albeit.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
What if this has something to do with Paimon? Hurry!
Jester, stop. Whatever you're doing. I will beat the crap out of you. I don't care how many times you've helped. I will beat the crap out of you. That's all how we do stuff around here. Where's she at?
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up
Oh,
ahead.
flip your obstacles.
Paimon, please be okay.
I don't care about all y'all. Die in a hole.
That's it, pirouette. Waltz of the snowflakes.
It's dog eat dog.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Bullseye.
Stay clear! Need to make
Damn.
adjustments.
Don't care. Fighting through. Don't care.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death.
No, 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 no.
What now?
Keep going.
Odette?
No! Stop with these freaking dreams and curses.
Is this the afterlife?
What do you
again?
want, Renova? What do you want? I don't care. I'm gonna break your rules anyways.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
I don't care about your realities. I don't care about your curses. I'm finna break it all. Bro, go away, Renova. I don't care. You ain't nothing. My fate is to freaking transcend all of this. And I ain't gonna do it. Says it in my profile description. Oh yes, Is the eyes looking at me? Oh, it is, you freaky nerd. In the mist, though. You see that? Bro, she's so weird. Such a pretty design there. But, like... Renova! What are we doing? That's actually really cool, by the way. Cool mechanics. But...
Odette! Odette!
Hey, bruh.
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
Yeah, she also gave me this, too.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
It did.
Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly.
Thanks,
and I
bro.
might not have woken up so soon.
Thanks, Odette.
But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
And she'll understand. Keep her going. Jester, why did you take Paimon? How do you know Paimon? Or why is that just from the ancient Hyperborea times? What is going on? I need answers. We ain't do that here.
Sure enough,
Lupin.
everyone here has been affected by Paimon.
Hey, everybody's been affected. I don't care. Where you at?
No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She
Hey!
won't be able to respond to me
That group, where's she at?
I'll have to find her myself.
Why does it Jester know Paimon? Why is she from Chut? What's going on? Stop doing a cursed bullcrap. We ain't doing that here. I don't care if I have to beat up Jester. I don't care. I will do it. Renova, I'm gonna kill you too. Just on the way. You're in my line. There she is.
I found her.
Huh.
Paimon really is here.
Alright. So did the Jester beat all these people too? Alright, activate this. What? Spinny spin? So spinning?
Media.
Bro, what? Bro's dead!
Laboratory he works in?
I love you.
What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
What does this do? Opens the door! Go, 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 go. Renova. No. Flip your curse of death. Hello. How are you? Such a beautiful design, to be honest. Hello, Renova. Hello again. Ruler of Death. Hello, Renova. How are you? Such a cool design.
Learn, do you?
I don't, because that's what you just did, you bomb.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Hold on, first thing. Hold on. Okay, regarding the story, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Save that. Beautiful design. Anyways, what's going on?
This might have passed.
That's
for a
such beautiful
coincidence
design.
The first time, but a second time. Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
I might be.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
What happens if I do, though? What's gonna happen?
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
I'm sorry, I have to get Snipping Tool, bro. This is awesome. This is such a cool. We have not seen one since 6 years ago. This is beautiful. Give me that. Save. Such beautiful design. Props to the Genshin teams.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
That's right.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
So I'm just inspecting this design. It's so cool. To be honest, it's so cool. There's 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's the statue of Inazuma. Don't you dare!
That thing is coming with me.
No. Paimon, please no, please don't do, don't do. No way. No way. The Jester? Alright, kill this nerd. Kill her.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Traveler lock in chat. Lock in, Traveler. That... Hey, I escaped you! Good fight, Traveler! Woo! Good fight! What up, Miyato? W Jester for doing that. Even the Jester's like,
Traveler?
oh, it's good, it's good, it's good.
I missed you, Paimon.
I did too.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long.
Oh, we've been apart for days, bro. We've been apart for days.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer.
Oh my god.
So I simply took her without explanation.
Thanks, bro.
I
Bro.
hope you do not mind.
I was about to say, I don't care if you're in front of me, I don't care if this okay, I'm about to fight every single one of y'all. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. You definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I did beat up a few people on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Well, apparently you know this thing, so...
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together. In the distant past.
What? So that my theory is true, but...
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
From what?
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistelton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
Yeah, probably.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Right, I've known this. I've literally said this before.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
Oh!
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method!
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed.
But now, since there was multiple...
Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you'd get resurrected after, though.
Something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time.
Right.
But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
So we gotta tell that to the Tsaritsa.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Yep.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
You think Ishtaroth is helping us? Too? You think so? I feel like she is.
You're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life,
Ishtaroth,
death,
Renova,
time, and space.
or life, Rhine-Daughter, Renova, Ishtaroth, and Asmodee. Ooh!
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
We've known this for years.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
Difficult.
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Need more information.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Yes! How do you relate to Paimon?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger.
Uh-uh.
You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
I mean, suspected it. I mean, you see her outfit. But...
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
I mean, I can tell by your design. But, like, how though?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
She's a creation, but we found her Drowning, meaning she got yeeted out of Celestia because something happened on Celestia.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nocturne were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yeah, the big moon, yeah.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago.
Ooh, okay. So the first time that happened was in Conria.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
What? Huh?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Yeah, that means your Conrian's age.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember, what was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise, Mr. King was it wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar. Get it?
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
What the crap?
Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right?
You're still Paimon to me, Paimon.
You're not going to abandon her?
No, of course. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
What the crap? What is this information? Okay, what is Project Mistiltian?
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from
Mistelton.
Columbia.
What is that?
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nocturne. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
But she keeps coming down to ruin the technology, so you can't do that.
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing.
What is that?
Especially if you guys sent so many people to Nocturne to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
You're about to beam that jet into the sky?
The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator
Whoa.
futile endeavor.
The Heavenly Principles is no doubt accustomed to combating using the power of the light realm, right? And elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm converted to that form, converted into light realm energy by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor, of course, because you made it, right?
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpin. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that Miyata is in charge of. Never imagined it to be such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stusia, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Yeah, because you're trying to be... Yeah. Right. What about the Tsaritsa?
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Really?
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
For real.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What exactly
This question's
does
been
the
coming up.
Tsaritsa want to collect them?
Answer it.
Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
Answer it. Please answer it.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Good idea, good idea.
What do you mean? Not sure.
Why'd you make the rules?
Don't you make the rules?
Yeah.
Highest-ranking Harbinger.
Never mind.
Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at
any moment. Exactly.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
True.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Over and over.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
No. What?
Huh? All of them? about the curse of death you mentioned.
Huh?
And the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules
Curse.
of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection.
Curse.
Those are curses too? Huh. Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Right.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Hey, Jester. That might not happen in the way you think.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Right. Wow. I don't think I have any more questions. Talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right.
No.
Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
Exactly.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Aww.
Gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff.
Certainly you may.
I love the Jester.
Oh, for real?
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though he was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
What is it? Lava. What, a sword? What is that? That's beautiful though. Ooh. Giant sword. Interesting. They're like,
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you—
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guard, so I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Dude!
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting.
Shut it down!
This is the preliminary plan.
Shut
In
it.
addition to expanding
What's
production
there?
capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff
Shut
plans
it
to optimize
down.
revenue and expenditures. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
Shut it all down.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this.
Am I hearing you right?
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore.
W.
Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra. It's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Grad Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it. You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach. I'm hardly the most maternal figure. Yet she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolyevsky Theater. This could be your chance. Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation. Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline. If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this. I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too.
Uh-oh.
Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! It got a sequel! The local Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
Probably that.
Alright! Boss, we'll take both. Paimon!
Oh.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh? How many layers does this thing whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
Hey, it's Tartaglia!
Looks like Tartaglia. Hey, Tartaglia.
Is that actually her
Hello,
sister?
That voice? Of course. If it isn't Paimon,
That
it's
his
your old
actual
comrade.
sister.
You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah. The Jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up. Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you.
An actual
This is my
Tonya.
little sister, Tonya.
She still does have more. Hello, actual Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother.
She looks insanely
Sounds
like her.
he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
You didn't even tell Tonya how to be gone in your first place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because
really-
he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to found you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
Ah, so it's...
Say
It was long.
the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Hey, look what? Oh, snap! Woo! The Saritza! Dude, she's so beautiful. Ooh, the Dunza! And the maid lady. She looks beautiful too. Hello! Dang! Wow. Insanely beautiful. Exit to be continued. Awesome. Awesome. Special selection. Good to the current leader. One to take a bow. What a quest, bro. What a quest, what a quest, what a quest, dude. Who would have thought? Wow. Dude. This Genshin's content gets better and better and better and better. They can't stop. We have Paimon! Yay, dude. So the theory of her being created from Celestia is true. Everybody's known it. I mean, she has everything be connected, but it's finally confirmed. Finally been confirmed. I guess you can't go in here. But, it's finally been confirmed. Though, it's also been confirmed that Paimon... Actually, no, it hasn't. She's trying to reclaim that of Celestia, but we weren't able to. Dude. That is awesome. Anyways. I get those too. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hey. Perfect for a weapon to come in through, right? Perfect for an early weapon, right? Perfect for an early weapon, right? Nope. Nope, I know that one. Perfect for an early weapon, right? Nope. Perfect for an early weapon, right? That there's so much information to process. By the way, 5 hours just now hit 5 hours. That was a long quest, 4 hours each, basically. Okay, let's go over what we've learned. So we're in actually good relations with the Fatui, funny enough, because of how we are with the world, I guess. We're technically not in the Fatui, but we're allied because he wants the same thing for everyone to have the new world after defeating the Heavenly Principles. So, of course, he's going to try to team up with everybody to even have a fighting chance, right? So that's cool. We found out that Paimon is a Celestia creation and was, from what she did then and there, he did something and was descended from Celestia and was given as a gift to the king in Congria back then, but he didn't even care because the knowledge of Paimon was basically as a newborn infant. So he didn't care less, and basically the Jester had Paimon remain there in his quarters, but basically denied her existence altogether. And I'm guessing during the Cataclysm, she got yeeted from... something happened during the Cataclysm where she would be put somewhere, and I'm guessing there we found her being activated 500 years in the future. So that cancels that she's not our AI from our ship. It cancels that she might not be Asmodee. I don't think she is. There's no way she would be Asmodee. She was created as a gift. And Paimon, again, doesn't know any recollection from it. She doesn't remember it. She has a vague feeling, but not a perfect feeling. It might not be, no, it's definitely not Asmodee, because Asmodee was watching while Paimon was doing it, so meaning she's watching for some apparent reason. We fought the Ruler Death twice. We fought her once in the thing as Losha, and then we fought her herself at the Armory's Palace. And we were able to leave a scratch on her, if that says anything. We also learn that everything in these rules that apply to everybody, the love for humanity by the gods, there's also a curse. The Natlan Ode of Resurrection, a curse. Curse of immortality, the curse of everything's a curse. The rules are curses. Why? So many questions. The Tsaritsa, seeing her come in like that. It was cool. Let's see what we learn about the clue game that we played with the Ruler of Death. First thing, so Alosha, we've learned everything from there. So Alosha got yeeted out first, without even us knowing during the Sword Storm when a dude came out, just went away basically. First time, got switched out by Renova. Why Paimon was feeling iffy is because of what Jester and them were doing when making anti-celestial energy, which was using linchpins, stellar linchpins as a source. We don't know if they did use that, but that's what we thought. So of course he somehow did something to cure her, right? We don't know really exactly what that was, as long as she's fine. But during the clue game that we played, the Murder Mystery, we were technically had a curse upon us of Curse of Death, where we would resurrect after a few times after we was done. But she had to do that way, in that way because she was for an amusement, and also because this case was different, kind of like Natlon. This one was because the angels constructed the theater to be different for the ley lines, or a little different compared to what she normally would do. So she of course did the wow. So she like put us as toys, making us as amusement to get what she wants. That's why Jester hates her so much, because she just does what she wants. You know what I mean? That's why Mieta and us felt so much anger, because she's just toying with our souls just for fun because she can, you know? She's trying to do her job, but also doing that, so it's kind of like, were you kidding me? So that's why that was happened. What else did we learn? Yeah, I mean, the Tsaritsa, she's beautiful as it is. We learned that the maid, we saw that in the animation, clocked us immediately, saw that the Traveler was in Snezhnaya, so of course she clocked that. Get the captain of the Drunza, which is the little fairy ladies. She's back. She looks joyful. She kind of looks like the Amber of this nation, which is awesome. And then, of course, you got the maid being the one very calculated. Of course, you got to have them in every single nation. Got Yelan and Liyue. You got Nefer and Nodcry, that type of thing. So, of course, the maid-ish ladies like that. And then you have, yeah, that's freaking sick. Then you have I'm guessing she's like Animo, maybe, probably. She's probably Animo. So cool. To be honest, so cool. And then the Tsaritsa herself finally coming back triumphant, I'm guessing, from the monster killing. So the storm is finally let over. We learned that the Chug Die finally shut down and gave up his rest and his lies. So he finally shut down the operation, which is awesome. I actually found a newfound respect for that guy. Finally letting his daughter die to lay to rest. Iskra. That's cool. Anyways, that is what we learned. Chat. Oh my. This quest. I don't know.
That's enough. Uncle, aren't you cold?
This thing that I always do is like, was this part of my favorite quests? For honestly, the second part of the quest was better than the start. In my opinion. It was 10 times better. It was more impactful. It gave us answers. The first part felt kind of dragged, though it made sense why it did. So I like that part. It made sense, at least, for why we kept getting dragged along each day to do this thing. It finally made sense. So I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It was really good. It felt really dragged, but the dragging made sense. It made sense why it was there, and it was placed there in the first place. So it kind of makes sense. It also gave us that feeling that we should feel after a quest. That's probably what the devs designed of, is that we would have this resentment towards the Ruler of Death, probably for a reason, you know what I mean? They always do this in every quest. We always make us feel a certain way after the quest to have us have that feeling into the next quest, you know? So they can lead you. That's how they've done so good over the years. That's why I love it. It's so good. They do this story so well. Animation is so well. Sword fights are so well. Everything is so good. Anyways, that was part 1, or part 1 and 2. Of Snezhnaya release. Our next stop is inside the Zappalarni Palace. One thing I wanted to do is go into the Sanctuary of Grief. I saw this online and I thought it was really, really cool. and put Columbina in your team. Actually, let's do it later. Look. This is her. If you don't recognize this, this is from the trailer or the pre-vel trailer thing from when her tomb, after is it during Inazuma days, where her tomb, like she fought the Fatui, did like a farewell ceremony for this La Senora. Really, really cool. Really, 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 really cool. I think that is awesome. But yeah, here it is. And then that one image that we saw of. What is this? Gonna be opened? Can we see the last rose of winter?
A reward on the road.
Oh, there's Pyroflies. So cool. Awesome. That is really, 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 really cool. Probably gonna end it here anyway, so you hear the song? Just stop for a second. Let me put Columbina in the party. Apparently, if you put Columbina, she sings along with the song, apparently. Apparently, though. Shit.
I will follow.
We got. You hear her. No way. So cool. This version is just immensely fire. I can't wait to do anymore. I thank all y'all for watching. I thank all y'all for sitting in and tuning in, even if it's a view. Whoa, look at this. All this. All this stuff. Why do I look different? What is the crap is back there? Oh, that's that. It's just, this place is really sick. It is like, I can't even describe. It is so cool. Anyways, that has been 5 hours of this quest. It is 10 o'clock. I've been started from 4 o'clock. I've been gaming for 5 hours. Anyways, how have I not noticed that's been the entire time? Chat. That's it. I will be probably not going to be able. This is gonna be sad. This is sad to say. I am probably not going to be able to be able, let me collect these things. Complete Wraith's Nocturne. Survive the afterlife, the 3 deaths of fate. Beyond the loop, witness Mistress step into the snowstorm. Watch the trial performs a spirit seeker, perishing like a moth to the flame. That could be enough? No. But this honestly might be the last time that I might be able to stream for a long time. Not long time, but like in an extended duration. It sucks. Not for now, anyways. Maybe during a break or something, but for now, it might be.
Let the hunt begin.
A little while, maybe one or two times, I'll be able to stream and do the Archon quest on a Saturday or something, right? Maybe I'll have all my stuff done, but man, this junior year coming up is going to be killing me during the perfect time of Genshin, right? That's how it is, but priorities. So I'll be trying to stream as much as I can. I have tomorrow, Monday, which I'm probably going to stream. I have tomorrow, Monday, unless somebody tells me to do something. I have Tuesday, maybe, probably not. Wednesday, maybe, probably not. Thursday, I can't. Friday, probably can't. Saturday and Sunday, probably can't. And then Monday is when I start school, the 24th. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Unless... Hold on. Unless... Today's Sunday, right? Yeah. From a week from tomorrow, I have 1 week. From a week from tomorrow, I will be back in school, which sucks because I have science. Nasty, right? One thing I wanted to show, just a recap. Let's go to my video real quick. Let's go to display capture. Give me 1 second. Let me pull these files over here. Let me look at these screenshots that we have. So here is Nova. This is beautiful. I think the better one is probably this one, to be honest. I actually like that close one for a gamer picture, but this is her full design. So cool. Probably gonna make this gamer picture or something. I'll find a way to put that as a gamer picture. Really cool. Anyways, what I'm probably gonna do, y'all, is after this, I'm gonna get me a little snack to eat, and I'm gonna watch a lot of here. Actually, I'm not a popular streamer, but I will be shouting out a YouTuber. Let me find this YouTuber real quick. That is perfect for this. It is this channel right here. They are going to say everything and anything. I'm going to be spending the rest of my there's so much to look over. The last time I've seen was, yeah, I saw this one. This is doing this. Then I saw Fanes Exposed. I was like, who the crap is Fanes? And the truth about Paimon's identity. I gotta rewatch that and see if they're right. Tevat's Demiurge. No, I know this because they're the yeah. So basically, what I gotta be looking back on is I'll probably skim over some of this other stuff because this is again a month ago, but I'm gonna look over all of this, anything Genshin related, anyways. Like trailer breakdown, Mother Economy of Moonsukets, and then the newest one, Archon Quest Explained, and the origin and the curse of Renova. So I'm probably gonna look into that. I'm gonna get us a lot of details. I'm probably gonna write it down, to be honest. There's so much to note. Anyways, please subscribe to this channel. This channel gives so much work into these things. There is a area that you can look up. I think there's a, I forget where to look it up. Big table of all of Genshin lore. Right here. No, not you. This. I want to create an account. I just sign in with Google. Give me 1 sec. I want to make an account because this is a very cool thing I want to go looking for. I accept. I want to put a pin on this. Timeline. It is called the Genshin timeline. Somebody spent all of their time. You can see these real world people. This guy named Severn is here directly. This, yeah, tell me that I want you to part with mine. This person, please go look at this. This is a, they gave so much information, like all of this, that it's look at this. This is a humongous table, harsh to get through, but this is everything, including comics, to show all the way up into where we are to the start of the game, which we know, of course, what happens after the game, right? And this goes all the way up to here. So cool. Anyways, please, okay, you see, you can probably take a picture of this little link right here. You can probably look it up. You can find it right here too. Look up this. It should be a Facebook post. Please look at this. This is a beautiful, don't look at that. This is a beautiful area and a beautiful thing and tool to use. Make sure you give them a like or any way you can do it. But it's awesome. It's really, 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 really awesome. Please do it. Anyways, I'm probably going to look at this over a little bit of time and find out fully what it really, really means. Because I've always wanted to write it down and all of this. Honestly, I might just steal their work, to be honest. No, I won't steal it. But this is a thing that I've always wanted to do, and somebody beat me to it, was to write down what has been going on and finally fully follow. And they're probably going to be updated. That's what's going to be so cool. It's probably going to be updated with more information because of this quest, unless this is after the quest has already been done. So cool. Anyways, I thank you all for sitting around and listening to me talk about this quest. It is such cool content the Genshin Impact team and the Hoyoverse has been doing with this game, that making it from a fantasy game of medieval fantasy into just its own game, to be honest. I thank you for keeping up with me. I'm going to try to continue to stream, but school's going to be in the way, as I said. It's going to be really, really, really hard to continue playing this game. I will be trying to do commissions every day. It is a thing I will always be doing. I need Primogems. And if I do get something like a new weapon or a new character that comes out through Snezhnaya with these people I'm meeting, I've already met, would be really, really cool. I will probably show it if anything actually drives my attention to it. Maybe, like, I think people definitely the Tsaritsa. Definitely Tsaritsa. Definitely gonna get Tsaritsa. Gotta get every Archon, of course, me. And then I have to get, I kind of want the Captain of Drusa. She seems really, really, really cool, to be honest. I don't really care. I got a deck because I know she's gonna be really good for Sandrone, so I got her. Really good for Swirl, so I think Drunza would be really good for a deck too. And then Tsaritsa. And Tsaritsa is always cool, and if anybody else with it, maybe. Anyways, again, hope you enjoyed. Have a good evening, morning, or night whenever you see this. And I will probably see you anytime I can stream. There's no possible future I can in a certain amount of months or however long it takes in the next semester of college. So whenever I see you, I'll see you stream. And this is goodbye for now. Thank you for tuning in. See ya! Fear loop.